Hello, good morning, happy Tuesday. How you all doing today? Let's see, we're live on YouTube. We should be live on Twitch. Hello, Asitsu, how are you? And, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so I popped out the Twitch chat here to read, but it also zooms in my dashboard view, which is unfortunate because that makes it really big and hard to read. Albert, hello. How are you doing today? All right, so today is all going to be about the LMS, the course, and improving things like that. So, first off, we need to figure out where to put these. Now, there was a suggestion in the beta testing channel that we could. There's a suggestion in the beta testing channel that I can do something with like maybe a private GitHub repo, invite them, and then throw things in there. And I think that I don't have any better solution right now. That's what we're gonna go with. So that's gonna be the first thing, is sort of like collecting all of the problems. Let's not say problems. All of the improvements, bug fixes, and other things that we can do. Or if I want to go into like more lean terms, unplanned work. Albert, you just finished a JS coding camp. Nice. How was it? And how are you feeling about JS and coding after it? Oh, it's a day where young people come and try to dev. Oh, so it wasn't like one of those boot camps that you see over, around, where it's like, okay, 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Intense studying. You finished the creation of the subject. Nice. Now, I am not logged into GitHub here, am I? No. I need to do that over here. Ooh, okay, hold on. It wants... What happened to using my GitHub phone? Like, it used to use my phone, the phone app, to do the two-factor authentication. Now it wants me to use my YubiKey. So hold on, I need to plug that in. It's a chat bot. The participants will need to create the brain. Oh, interesting. I mean, that sounds a lot of fun. Are they actually going to use like AI, like an LLM, or is it going to be more of just sort of interesting things that people put in, like if statements, that kind of stuff? Okay, we're logged in here, which means, no, I don't think that I get... What, create a new project? I don't think that's exactly what I want. Maybe? Okay, let me create a new... I don't... The reason I'm not trying this is I don't know if like GitHub's gonna like show bad things on it or not. Okay, it's more like an if forest. Nice. Or like if oh, I guess like you could also show off lookup tables. Because that could be a good way to like show off that kind of slightly more advanced feeling. I guess if they know objects, they can do that. But if they don't know objects, then yeah, if forest was gonna have that's gonna be the only choice, right? Or a switch statement. Let's see. We have team planning, future release. Bug tracker? Okay. Guess there's a whole bunch of different things we could do here. I kind of want to just start from scratch with what do I want to do? A table or board? Probably a board. Okay, so this project is gonna be Brooks builds LMS. Okay, I think everything is fine so far. This is what that's gonna look like. Now, can I invite people? Manage access. Manage, okay. Oh, okay, so I can invite collaborators. All right, so... Oh, I can't create a group. That's too bad. All right, who did I invite as beta testers? Albert, are you one of them? I don't remember anymore. Let me look at the beta tester channel. Oh, of course. I'm on streamer mode, so all I can see is your first letter. Yeah, okay, got it. All right, so I will add you in. Let me also ask in here. Okay, so ask that. Want you. And okay, so Albert, you've been invited to that. And I'll invite everybody else as we go along. Now, continuing to take a look at this, I need to collate all the feedback. So that's going to be the first thing we do here, is figure that out. So I guess we'll start these and I'll rename these and sort of change it to be whatever workflow I want as I go with them. So so if I throw that in there, now can I add images in here? I think I can, right? Can I download you? Let's open and save image. Copy link to image. Wait, can I edit? Image. Is there an image here? See a link. All right, how do I do images again? Is it like the bang image? Because I can't remember exactly what it looks like markdown wise. Oh, paste drop. Let's see. So if I just throw that in there, that goes to Discord. Is that going to work? No, that's not going to load it. That's just a normal link. All right, I have to go look it up. Markdown image. Oh yeah, okay, so the bang goes on the outside of it. And then, okay, so the bang, the alt text, and then the URL or the URI. Okay. You already did it for me? Oh, thank you. Also, where did I go? There you are. Let me cancel that. There we go. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, so there's that one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a reaction to these to show that I've got it added in. Okay, so then you, another one. Okay, so this one, I guess we'll just add these in first. Now, my initial plan was to do this before stream, but I got really busy and just couldn't like actually get myself to do it. Is the image a Discord link? Oh, yes, it is. Wait, those are Discord links. Do they make those expire? If they do, I could just drag it in and I think I can just copy it in. And of course, I have I'm putting the title in here as the alt text, so I'd be able to find that image again if they do expire on us. You can drag and drop images and GitHub will host them. Yeah, so I'd have to download the image and then I can do that. Okay, and then there's more to this one. Let's see the about us. Let's add this in. Okay, if you're reading it correctly, it's only valid for 24 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What I could do then, I have to save the image. And then I can drag you in here. Okay, so we'll do that. So you're done. I'll just have to redo the other ones later. Okay, and then nope, not copy link. I want to save the image. Huh. Yeah, go ahead and replace it. You're in. Okay. Got those. Next. Stacking, hello. How are you doing today? Okay. These are different things. That's one thing. That's another thing. You're doing good? Excellent. I'm doing pretty good. I don't. When was the last time you've been here recently, right? I remember there was a period of time where you were really busy and couldn't stop by. And of course, time is weird right now, so it's weird. It's hard for me to remember if that's recent or not recent, which is such a weird thing to think about. After some testing, if the X parameter in the URL is actually a hex-coded timestamp, then it's actually 2 weeks. Okay, that's weird. Oh, you got sick around Thanksgiving, then after Christmas. I remember you mentioning that. So you just took a hard mental break. So you've been gone for about 3 months, but he did stop in like 3 or 4 times. And I remember you stopping in. I just don't remember when those times were. And I've also seen you on Discord, which further confuses my poor brain because like these days it's just like, wait, am I streaming? Am I not streaming? I don't remember anymore. Like just the days flow into each other, it feels like. Which is fun in a very weird way. But time is weird right now. Josh, hello. How are you doing today? You enjoying seeing how I write cards? Need to get a lesson or two. I mean, my card writing right now, I'm not doing these as stories, but as just like I'm just copying in the feedback, and I'm probably gonna we're probably gonna have to update them to be more make sensey, if that makes sense. I guess I can make this. Oh nope, that was Discord. Make these a little bit bigger. Then they're more readable. Okay, where was I? Let's see, I did that one. Okay, so I think this one also has this in there. Also, Quintessa did a mock-up of a new version of the UI, which is pretty awesome. Have a good lunch, Stacking. Let's put it there and there. Okay, that's everything from that's all the feedback from Discord, and then I also have I have a lot of things in another bucket in my to-do list, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to like necessarily add them in here right now. I might do that later. But okay, let's rename this field to, I'm gonna call this inbox. So I really like to have a single bucket of like things that as they come in unprocessed and sort of figuring those out. That's what this is. And then as we move them into a true more backlog or whatever we want to call it, like I guess then it would be going into backlog or ready essentially. Then we'll put them in the correct order from there. So let's make this ready. And this could be, I don't know, leave it the same color. Yeah, lots of very good feedback. And then I also have like the other things. Let's see. I don't have the app set up over here. I switched my to-do system from reminders because it was just driving me crazy. So I moved everything over into a different application that I used years and years and years ago. Have it over here. I guess I can just put it right. Yeah, that kind of blocks my view. I'll put it here and hope that I don't knock it off the table. It feels steady enough. What's the worst that can happen with this? All right, so I want projects, LMS. Yeah, so I have 25 things in here. Oh, I guess we can put it in here because we have there was actually some feedback that made it into here that didn't make it into this one. So let's let's go ahead and add these in. So rethink networking is about I'm going to mark all these done in here as I do them. So our end-to-end testing, boundary testing. So yeah, hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We're figuring out all of these, we're gathering together all the feedback. We're gonna order it, process it, and then we can start working on it. Did I add in, I feel like I did add in a copy. Yeah, add a copy button to code snippets, so I've got that. Delete courses that aren't available. You're working on a bounty for $200. Nice. I take it that's a security bounty, or the only bounties I'm really familiar with are like the security bug bounties. Oh, you haven't seen the cat in a long time? Yeah, my wife is home, and whenever she's home or it's really cold, he just stays up in his room, and we have a heater under his bed, and he really loves that. I've thought about trying to bring it down here, but ironically, he doesn't like the heater itself. So we put stuff on the heater, and then he's happy. Oh, you're working on an open source issue bounty, which says if my PR gets merged successfully, I'll receive the bounty from the bounty putter. Interesting. I wasn't aware that those existed. You've already done one of these. My first bounty was $20. Nice. So I imagine that the $200 one is a big one, right? Okay, that's everything that I have over in my other to-do application, so I can turn that off. Oh, weird. Automod caught a message. Have I heard about cal.com? What's cal.com? Also, I'm kind of worried about enabling that because I think it's gonna Nightbot is then going to ban it or delete it. But you can see it here. So what's cal.com? Okay, let's start processing these and maybe like changing the names to be like more story-ish, to make it a little bit easier to read and see from this point in time. No issues. You read the message. That's what you needed. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why Nightbot did that. What was that? Oh, okay. It didn't catch that one. Oh, it's open source Calendly alternative. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of it. You could then use the items to create issues in the repo. Yes. Yeah, because I can link. I believe I can link the project, can't I? I haven't tried that. Hold on. Let's close in Discord. How settings? Wait, where do I link projects? Or where do I link repos? Because like this is not associated with any repo right now, which is kind of weird, isn't it? And I have no idea where to do that. There's a convert to issue button in the menu. Oh, I see. Convert to issue, and then we can do LMS Wait a second. I have an LMS. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, no. Okay. So problem, I can't convert this to an issue on the LMS because the LMS is a public repo, but this is a private project. Interesting. Should I make this public? Sorry, Siash, for the Nightbot fun. Oh no, I put the projects in the wrong org. Is that it? No, because LMS lesson. Wait. Can I move this? Can I move this to? Oh no, I can't. I can make a copy of the project. No. Okay, so hold on. If I copy the project, select an owner, Brooks Builds, copy the draft issues. Okay, trying again. No problem really. Sometimes want to argue with bots and AIs, just telling them I'm still the boss. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now it's like, okay, there, that time it worked. Now I'm on Brooks Builds instead of my personal GitHub repo. And everything should still be, it reordered all these. That's interesting, but I think it's the same ones because I copied all this stuff. So now if I, let's say I open this up, reduce the WASM bundle size. Okay, so if I wanted to update the titles to be more of a story, we can say as a learner with poor internet. Should I say poor internet with slow internet? As a learner on mobile. Oh, right, because this is a new project. Okay, Albert, I'll get you access in a second. As a learner on mobile or with slower internet, I want to access the LMS faster. And so then with this, the description could then be reduce. So then there's a couple strategies here. You can say, how does this work? Oh, cool. Reduce WASM bundle size. On production. Okay. So that would be the things that we can do for that. I can convert this to an issue with the LMS. Yes, we can do that. Excellent. Labels. I've never really liked the default labels that they give out. To me, they don't make that much sense, but like, I don't know, they probably do. I probably should do like some milestones or something else, but I don't know exactly what to do for that. So then you're good. So now I'm going to move you over to ready. And then this is going to be, we're now going to go like up or down beyond that. Devansh, hello. How are you doing today? The Rust Analyzer is taking so much time because the cargo check runs from the starting every time, and Analyzer sucks at fetching metadata every time. for whenever Rust Analyzer starts freaking out on me, what I usually do is restart the server, like restart the Rust Analyzer server. Does that work for you if we restart it? Okay, so let me... Settings again, manage access. Yep, I need to invite. I don't have your username. Let me go find that again. No, you have to restart the PC every time? Oh no. I've never had that problem. So I'm sorry about that. That sounds really terrible. Usually, if things are just not working, I'm able to what is it called? I'm able to add what my brain just blinked out. I'm able to just restart the LMS. The LMS? The LSP? Yeah, the LSP. And then it just works. Wait a second. Okay, only those with access to this project. Invite collaborators. Okay, that doesn't work. How about manage access? No. Wait a second. Oh, you have to be part of... Huh, that's weird. Yes, okay. For some reason, I can't add you in, Albert. Well, actually, even the Let's Get Rusty channel guy has team working behind making the Rust Analyzer more efficient. That's really good. That's awesome. So hopefully they can help improve Rust Analyzer, which is really good. Of course, like the real problem is that as things get bigger and more complex and more complicated and doing more things, then it's obviously going to be bigger and, you know, take longer and all that fun stuff. Oh, I have to create a team in... Okay, so hold on. All right. I have to go to the brooksbuilds.org and create a team. So new team. This will be the LMS course beta testers. Okay, team visibility. Yeah, sure. You're visible. Team notifications, sure. Create the team. Add a member. There you go. Invite you. Oh, you're pending. Okay. I don't like this about GitHub. They have like that pending thing where you have to go into your email and click the button to accept the invitation. Otherwise, you're not in the org. I've always sort of felt that was a little bit weird. But I guess it does help if somebody's like trying to spam add you to a bunch of different things that you don't want to be added to. I don't know. There are recent reports of an issue with the VS Code extension, if that's the issue. Oh, I haven't been using VS Code with Rust recently, so I don't know about that. Okay, Albert, you're into the team, which is great. So now I can go back to projects again. And wait, what? where's the project? No, I want to go, okay, just to projects. Go into that. Go to settings, manage access. Now I can add the team. Say you have write access and you're invited. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so you should be back in, Albert, to the new team. So here we go. Everything is pretty much the same, except it reordered all my stuff over here, which is great. All right. I don't know about Rust, so I have to learn Rust first to be the team member. Well, a good, like, I guess in this case, like for anything with like beta testing type stuff, anybody can really do it, because part of it is just like user testing, and I want like a mix of people that are like, okay, I'm taking the courses to learn from scratch, I'm taking the courses to do something else, and invite, you know, along that way. So you don't have to like be a Rust expert or something to join the team. Although right now it's sort of like a closed team, where each time we do a course, I'm gonna like then do a, like, okay, beta testers, let's get some beta testers on, and then that's the time to like shuffle the team around. All right, an ad is starting in around 1 minute or so. When I made a gRPC server in Rust, I had to add a tonic build dependencies that time. Okay, that's when the Rust analyzer performance was very low, was very poor. Do they have a lot of macros? Because Rust analyzer has always gotten really not happy with macros, and the more macros that you have in there, the worse performance Rust analyzer gets. Sometimes just like completely failing to launch. What did I do? Okay, Mike's back. I moved the mic closer to me and accidentally jiggled the cable, and that was not happy. All right, so let's see, that's that. Next one. That one doesn't really have anything special in there. Let's put that above you. Oh, and we can convert this to issue in the LMS. Labels, that is again an enhancement, and we're good to go there. Okay, add ability to track learner's progress. This might be like a full project, right? All right, and the ad break just started. I think, Siyash, over time, we're going to get better educational systems in place. More tutorials like mine and many others are going to come out for Rust to help with onboarding into Rust and getting going. And it's not going to take years. It's going to take months, and then eventually weeks. Of course, we still haven't really done a good job at figuring out how to teach programming from scratch yet. The best that I've seen is courses that are 6 months long. And I'm not very trustworthy of courses that try to take less time than that. And you see them all the time, like learn programming from scratch. And then what do? They only accept people who could probably already get jobs as programmers to begin with. So it's like, not really all that believable. Okay, so this is going to be a project. So I'm going to label this as a project or so, and maybe this I don't know if this will, it's like more like an epic type thing. So plan project. So plan. Because I don't want to convert this to an issue. I don't think so. Like issues should be small, right? That like one pull request could close. Okay, so plan project. This would be allow. Let's just call this project. Allow authors to track learners' progress. Yeah, I don't want to, like, yeah, that's in the LMS, but I don't want that to be an issue. So I'm actually going to leave this here. That being said, I think that might have to go down there. Yeah, that is the only way I can start learning Rust. Because believe I tried, like, I don't know how the hell you can define dependencies with knowing the D of the dependencies. I think, what do you know right now, Siyash? Like what, I guess like what languages, what type of programming have you done? Rust is interesting in that for some people's experience, it's easier than others. And there's certain parts of Rust that are going to be harder depending upon what background we have. I think that editing articles can be more important than that, because then I can edit and do little fixes really quickly. You have expertise in full stack development with JavaScript and its ecosystem, yeah, TypeScript and all. Yeah, so the TypeScript part helps a lot because that, like the strongly typed stuff. Then that leaves some of the other interesting things about Rust, which are maybe would have been easier if like you also knew like C or C++ or C# or something like that. But I am of the opinion, and I think this is one of those hot takes where a lot of people will probably disagree with me and think that I'm absolutely insane. I'm of the opinion that it's maybe easier to go into Rust from web development than from like not web development. Waleed, hello. How are you doing today? Why are your messages reflecting on my screen? Wait, are they backwards? My stream preview isn't working, so I can't actually see. Oh, they should be fine. I put this on here. I had quite a few requests that I should put on the chats onto the streams. That way people can see them. So that's why I ended up doing that here and putting them here, and then that's where they are. Like the difference is you can always do npm install for package or dependency installation. Oh yeah, so in Rust code, there's cargo, and you can do cargo install. And cargo install allows us to just do the same thing, right? So instead of a package.json, there's a cargo.toml. And then you put the dependencies in there, and you can even do them with, you can even add them similar to like npm install. You can just do cargo add. Now, syntax changes, obviously, a little bit around, but the general idea is the same. And yeah, npm install is more cargo add, exactly. And then you can do cargo run, which then just install. So instead of like having to do npm install, npm start, if you created the start script, imagine the script already existed and you're able to just do npm start and auto installs if it doesn't have it in there already. And it's there you go. You're good to go. Unless you do -g, then it just install. Okay, I haven't really done -g before. Okay, you added something at the bottom. Great. We'll get to it. I guess I can get to it now. The lessons are available to everyone logged in, even if the course is not bought. Yes, that's a good one. Okay, so yeah. So as a, this is not a story because this is going to be a unplanned work. So it's a bug report. So all users, all learners, all visitors. So there's that. We'll convert this to an issue, and then you will be bug. And that goes to the top of the list. Thank you for that, Albert. So you know about C++ and other functional programming, but you haven't taken the name because you have not a lot of projects or experience. I think Rust is one of those languages where if we pay really close attention to the error messages that are coming out and we go in with an open growth mindset, it becomes easier to learn because we're able to change the sort of ideas and the understanding, the mental models that we have about how programming works, because we've solidified those in our own languages, but that's not necessarily helpful when a new language comes along, especially a new language that changes the paradigm. Like look how many times people come from C, C#, C++, go into JavaScript and then say JavaScript is a toy language, it's completely unusable, it's terrible, and then you like dig around and you're like, okay, well, how long did you try like learning the language before, or are you just using it, or did you learn how it works? And it's like, well, I'm just trying to use it. It's a toy language. Why should I have to learn it? It's not that, it shouldn't be that complicated, but it is complicated. It's a very complicated language these days. The problem is the tutorials that I've seen for development or something similar, they add the dependencies at the start, which creates the issues. Oh, as in like, how do you know which modules to use, like which dependencies to use? That would be sort of like somebody coming in and doing a web tutorial and they say, okay, npm install all 25 of these different things. So like, think of it exactly the same as that. As an author, I want to mark a course article as preview. I guess that. Okay, so basically you search for the dependencies and add them on the go, right? Yes. And if you want to find them, for npm dependencies, you go to npm.org. Is that right? For dependencies in Rust, we go to crates.io. And then this is where you can find them. So for example, the Yew dependency that I used here, we can go in and look at it. And it's not that dissimilar from npm. You have like the same general information here, including the fun graphs of how it's used. It's not really important to add dependencies at the start. Correct. You need to add the dependencies as you use them, as you need them. And that's really it. And you can see they even have like the commands to run to add it to your project. Oh, check my YouTube stream. Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Devanch, I was very, okay, that was weird. That's weird. Wait, how far back are we? That's really far back. Hold on, let me try refreshing this. Okay, is that okay? So I see the check your YouTube stream. I see it's live and running. Your big messages are not showing up. Huh. On the preview here, I tried to full screen it and it loads at really low quality. That's okay. It finally cleared up a little bit, which isn't great. I don't know about that. I don't know why that's not showing up. That seems odd. So I'm sorry about that. This is the popped out chat. Oh, it's top chat. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. It went to. Okay. Apparently the default chat that I look at was top chat and not live chat. That's not good. Okay, that's probably what it is. It's It was the wrong, it was settings. Reasons? I don't know. I don't know why YouTube would do that. To the author, to the person who is streaming. I don't think that's going to be, this is that important. This can go. Probably below even that. Open stream and phone and check your live chat. Okay, I could do that. Let me turn on the volume. Okay, where is my live chat? Where's my stream? There. Okay. I have that open now. So I will put this here. Oh wait, come on. Your big messages are not shown in your preview, only small ones are shown. I saw this here, and I saw this here. Try a really big message now. And then we'll check that out. Yeah, so development of your authentication system in Rust is back, I guess. I mean, did I just make it that you have more work because I mean, I'm sorry? Maybe? Okay, so I want to edit articles from the course page, course articles page. And that's pretty low priority. Maybe I'll do it there. Check, you did send a big message. So far, all I see on mine is my big messages are not showing. Check, I did send a big message. Check in your phone if it is there. So I see all three of these and then no others. And it's live chat. Wait, no. Okay, chat filter, all messages. Yeah, no, it's still just those three. You think YouTube is not letting you send more than 100 characters? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I'm not getting anything. I'm not receiving any of those messages at all. Oh, weird. Okay. I do have I have Discord up too. So if it's going to be a really large message, we can use the thread that we have for the stream in Discord. So maybe that would be the best place to put those. Okay, so you are a new Rust developer. Awesome. Welcome to the Rust world. You're in a project of making a document control system using a NoSQL database, Elasticsearch, and Angular, and Rust in the backend. Nice. So Rust is basically going to be your server side thing. I don't know about that one. That will have to be, we'll have to design that when we get to it. And that also, I can just put at the bottom. Now, where would I want to put this? I don't know. I'm gonna manage articles. It's like, this might also become redundant from that one if I remember to do it. Let's see. Why am I using CORM instead of Diesel ORM? Are you talking about in the course that I did? I used CORM because it was, well, okay. Two reasons. The first reason is the reason why I stopped using, I went away from Diesel. And that's because in one stream at the time, Diesel was a few versions older, and I tried setting it up and it was taking it was too complicated to set up and get going. And so I was like, okay, I don't want to use Diesel. So then what should we do? And we did some like basic searching, and the community said like, hey, like the big thing right now that everybody's talking about is CORM. So it's like, okay, I'll do that. We'll use CORM. So that's the reason. Like, not what I want to do is I do want to create another course for Diesel, and then another like two micro courses. That's like my vision right now is to do like more smaller form courses that sort of like can be modular based. So it's like, okay, I want to learn all of Axum. Well, you don't want to have to buy Axum that also then pay for like the database connection you don't care about. So maybe you can buy a base Axum course, and then you can buy the modules for like the things you want in Axum. That's what I want to really get to. On an unrelated topic, Rust is on the list for GSOC. What's GSOC again? Like the SOC is security something, right? I get so bad with acronyms. if I add something, oh no, that I have to go in and like add it there. I can't like add a new type, which would be really nice. So this might be up here. Let me see. I might even do that there. You can even start a course for NoSQL database because most companies use NoSQL. Yeah, that's another one. I've gotten a request for Mongo in Rust a lot. So that's definitely one of the possibilities. Oh, Google Summer of Code. Okay. Did you mention that before? Somebody told me that before. It is really cool. I've never done Google Summer of Code, but it's always looked really cool. I might just put this farther down. This is like a really cool feature, but not one that I think like is worth everything else. Can you ask some quiz or questions that you have in Rust? I am really interested in knowing what challenges you face. I don't know about that. Like one of the things that I want to do, and this is, I don't know if this is what you're talking about. I want to add the ability to add quizzes and challenges in the LMS itself, because then I can do checks for feedbacks live right in there. And then it goes from this is a course that's like a static course that you're purchasing to this is education, which is, I think, something that a lot of course creators don't really understand, is that like what I'm selling right now isn't education, but it is something you can learn from, which is subtle difference there. But the checks for understanding allow it to be like sort of like get into that educational sort of like area. And there are a bunch of there's a bunch of LMSs out there that have that feature. So it's not like something that's impossible to do. Now this is pretty high priority. So, oh, I wish that these little circles were the same color as the label. That would be really nice. But I guess you can attach multiple labels to a single issue, so that's probably why it doesn't do that. And yeah, that can be done where you add quiz or question in your admin panel and take responses or queries for that quiz. using a chat tree or a comment. Yeah, there's a bunch of different types of quizzes and tests that we can do, and then put in there. And there's some of them that like, yeah, just doing this on the front end, and yeah, I know you can cheat, but like you're cheating yourself for that. And then some of them could be like, okay, we need to run this code in like, you know, a Lambda function or something. I need to run it somewhere. And those ones are going to be more difficult, but more valuable to the learner. All right, so update the LMS version. This is going to be pretty important. Now, this is IT work. So yeah, okay, fine. I'll put it under enhancement. I don't really know what else to put under. Let's do this below the bug fix, but before I start doing anything else. Auto add course roles to learner when they purchase a course. Right. So this is gonna have to be a project. So let me create Discord bot that adds roles to learners as they purchase courses. I'm going to put this way at the bottom because that's like future stuff. That's like things that make things faster and like better, but not like, hey, makes it better for you all. Or rather, another way to put it, that is cost center work as opposed to profit center work. Finish Sentry setup, yeah, that's another IT thing. But I can convert this to an issue and sure, an enhancement, even though it's not really an enhancement. This I think is pretty important. I do get some, so I have a partial setup already done for it. I need to finish that, and so we might do that like here. More IT work. This is going to be interesting. So we have to do some research to find it's really those two. I might go in and like change a bunch of these issues around because I don't like them. Okay, so metric system, that's going to be after Sentry, then maybe after this. We can do that. For that feature, check the REPL tool evsker. Interesting. Okay. What's what is that? Is that a Rust tool? Is that a crate? So you want to be paid to work on some core parts of the Rust compiler or some ecosystem parts, you can submit an application. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I don't have time for that, unfortunately. But that is really cool that they allow somebody to do that. It seems like a great learning opportunity too. Is that a crate? So if I put this in here, an evaluation context for Rust. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So let's take you. I don't think we have this. Let's add. Okay, so this will be as a learner. I want to have checks for understandings. Even though most learners might not actually like say that they want that, I know that deep down they want that. Ooh, I can't. Okay, so that. There we go. Checks for understands right now. I'm just putting everything that like I'm unordered like at the bottom of the list because like once we get to a certain point, I need to reorder all this stuff anyways. The top ones are like the more important ordered stuff. It's like a read eval print loop where you can just write Rust code like Python, Google Colab, print line hello, and if you press enter, you get output. And it runs in a command line terminal. Nice. So I can throw it into a Docker container somewhere and run it in the cloud. Yeah, that sounds really good. Okay, so the Google.com Rust Google Summer of Code. Why do you open in there? It's not what I wanted you to open. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh, and there's a bunch of project ideas too. Nice. Excellent. If like this one, for example, gets like just a bunch of thumbs downs, then I won't implement that. I know that there's a lot of there's a lot of like sort of feelings about pre-purchasing or pre-releases in Steam, and I can definitely see why. I would hope that the quality that I have in here would help people sort of like see, okay, I'm gonna go for that. I'm just gonna put this in the bottom. That's not an essential course. Oh no, what happened? I didn't see it. Can I use all HTML tags in Yew.rs? From what I understand, you can use every tag, every real HTML tag that I've tried to use so far has worked. So I want to say yes, but obviously I haven't tried all of them, so I don't know for certain. And I believe that if any of them don't work, I believe that's where it's like issue time, right? Like time to create an issue. Let's see if we can get that fixed. This is IT stuff. It's just like Discord. Oh, okay, save that. This is fine. This is fine. Do I want... This is not an LMS thing itself. This is a database thing. So you are not a bug, so it should go below this, but maybe above the rest of the stuff. Remake end-to-end testing. I don't. Yeah, okay, so I set this up. This is all that. Okay, so this is convert to issue LMS. Now, again, it's like IT work, but, and it's not that it's not working, it's just that it could be a lot better. So I think after I do that, after you update the LMSU version, maybe I want to do it before the LMSU version. So that way we can now know, we can actually refactor the LMSU version and then know that everything is still working properly. Because right now we kind of know that it's working properly because we have a bunch of tests, but I think we need to rework those. Okay, so rethink networking is another IT thing. Let's convert this to an issue. This is neither a bug, I guess like everything goes under enhancement. I should probably do something. I should probably figure out, like if I click into here, yeah, we can do, oh, there's no milestones. So I probably wanted to create a milestone or two. Give a short intro of Axum. Axum is a backend framework. If you're familiar with other server frameworks like what is it called? Python has Flask, Express in Node.js. I don't know one for C# or C++. Those are the only two that I know, really. It's less complicated than something like what's the Java one? I forget what the Java one is called. Oh, so it's less complicated than Spring. It's basically a networking protocol for the backend that allows you to route traffic through middleware and then into your system. And because it uses Tower behind the scenes, you can use all of Tower middleware in as well. Just you get that for free. And because of that, it's a very simple, very fast, very easy to get going backend framework that I would say challenges the assumption that Rust cannot be used for prototypes. And it's built upon Tokyo and Hyper. So it's by the Tokyo team, which means that it's 100% compatible with Tokyo. You just throw it in there and it just works. You don't have to do anything else. And basically async await stuff, you're doing it, but you don't have to like really know async await. You just know in general how to use it from a point of view. Yeah, I can create labels like developer experience, reliability. I'm thinking about creating more lean style labels. So there's four official lean labels. Maybe not official. I got them from the book The Phoenix Project, which I think comes from lean, but maybe they just made them up themselves. Which would be unplanned work, that's bugs. We have business initiative. So those are enhancements that I came up with, I think are a good idea to do. There is requests. So this is like you all or beta feedback saying, hey, I think you should do this. And then there's IT work. So IT would be for improving things, making things better, but not necessarily adding value to the project directly. But it will make me faster, will make me stronger, will make the app stronger. So things like Sentry setup stuff would be IT work. Generally speaking, IT work is a cost center stuff, and then everything else is profit center, generally speaking. And if you're not familiar with like cost center or profit center, they're business terms. You can think of them like if a customer is willing to pay you to do it, that is a profit center. If a customer is not willing to pay you to do that, that's a cost center. So, for example, customers don't want to pay for advertising. They don't know, why would any customer want to pay you to advertise? So that's a cost center. So marketing is a cost center. But customers will pay you to fix their bugs. Customers will pay for better, for more courses, or for even like features in those courses. Those are all profit center stuff. That didn't I search that? That was this thing. So I kind of want to create labels around that. Which like maybe we should do, or maybe I should like just save that to later. This is remove. Okay, so this is we need to remove this. So that's not an issue there because this is a database thing. That being said, maybe I do have, oh yeah, I do have course articles. So it's actually an issue here. That would be a bug. So I'm gonna put that up there. All right, so this one's pretty cool. This is consider new UI from, this was Quintessa, right? Yes, absolutely. Feel free to ask away. This would be under design. So let's go and update those issues. So I'm gonna do a new label. Let's do, let's see, there was a fifth one that I sort of invented. It was discovery. So this discovery, research and development. Oh, that's too bad. I have to, there it goes. You were implementing gRPC, for that used the prost crate along with tonic and tonic build and Tokyo for converting protocol buffer messages into a struct. You added a comment on number 31. Okay, you must be logged into Access, but you do not need to have bought the course. Okay. Visitors able to view courses without purchasing. All right, good to know. Thank you for that. Only one label with a capitalized name. Oh, I'm sorry. For the Prost, auto-generated the code into struct, but I don't have a deserialize and serialize derive on the auto-generated struct. Oh no. So they don't do that. Usually, if they've made it correctly, sometimes there's a thing that you can do to make it have it. So like, for example, C or M, if I remember correctly, when they're using the macros to generate the structs, you could then say generate with this this derive, and then it auto adds that in for you. Is there a way to change the auto generated code? Not from my understanding. If there is, I don't know how to do that, because it's part of a macro that they have, and the macro's in their source code, and there's no, unless they've had some kind of interface where you can't, like, their macro reads from your code in order to like then do stuff, then I'm not aware of anything to sort of change how the macro works. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. But the Prost crate doesn't have any feature to tackle this. You have to create a second. Oh yeah, that really sucks. That is a feature request type of thing, it sounds like. Okay, so this is add lesson for using Docker without sudo on Linux. Okay, this one would be that's a request. This goes up pretty high, maybe after the bug fixes. Okay, so fix Docker. Docker core spelling error. This would be a bug. And I kind of want to, for this one, can I edit you and say, instead of a bug, this is unplanned. Something isn't working. Yeah. Devansh, well, thanks for chatting with me here. You hope to soon become one of the top-rated REST developers. I believe in you. You can do it. But have a great night in the meantime, and we'll see you next time. yeah, another, okay, so this one's double two. So this is fix double two in Docker course. That is, oh, come on. Unplanned. I just noticed you can create an account in 2 different places. Right. Okay. So there's some stuff in here. It's because I didn't click the button in Auth0 to say don't allow them to sign up there. But there's a bunch of stuff to this. So the story here would be, as a learner, you want to create an account. Okay. And there's going to be some check boxes here. Okay, so this is decide if I want an app registration or Auth0 sign up. Then we want to customize or personalize the sign up page. And then let's see. Okay, add a confirmation error. Yeah, so enforce confirm for emails. And then what is it called? Like the checkbox for check that user is real. I don't know if Auth0 has that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. But okay. Well, we'll throw those in there. Oh, ad break just started. This is the second ad break. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a break for this one. Let's convert this to a LMS issue. This is like it's not really a bug. It's been sort of like feedback from there, but I'm going to go with internal. So new label. This is the business initiative. So we call this initiative enhancement. So Brooks, there. Okay, there we go with that. And we'll put this, like technically I'll just throw this down here for right now. I'll probably figure out some milestone stuff later. All right, I'm gonna take a really quick break, go stretch, walk around, and I will be back in a minute or two. So see you in a minute. All right. Here's the background noise. Wait, is there background noise? Can you hear the fans? That's not good. Maybe I don't have the gain up high or down low enough. Oh, when I was away and also before I left. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that must be catching the fans. My desktop computer fans are on, and that's what's streaming out. I wonder if it's trying to do something dynamic with the mic to try to like catch something. Oh, weird. I actually saw that doing something. I don't know what that was because normally it goes down to 0. Overlaid, hello. How are you doing today? We're doing we're figuring things out. Okay, Sylvie, why don't you hang out over here? Yeah, I saw that on the on OBS, which is not great. Where's my cat cam? There you go. Yep, we're fixing. Well, I mean, it's hard to tell how many bugs we're gonna actually fix today. Today is really about organizing all the bugs to fix. So overlaid, I put into the course beta testing channel the a project that I'm using. Sylvie, do you wanna come hang out? You want me to hold you still? Returning cheddar. I know it's. I don't know how Twitch decides those rules or not. I have no idea. It's just Twitch sort of adds them in. I clicked. I guess like I didn't click the button to turn off any of those things. It is really interesting the way that it works, but I have no clue about like behind the scenes of what this really is doing. Okay, so yeah, part of this is, let's see. So as a learner, want to see courses that are under construction, and so then that's going to be like that's going to be the thing for that. Okay, and then this is going to be what is that? It's a request. Oh, we don't have a request. So so this can be a feedback / request enhancement. So I'd probably go below the bugs. Maybe I'll just throw it way down here, because I have like another one that just delete those courses anyways. So that'll be that. All right, so the cards are clickable, but there's a tiny space outside them. It's all clickable. So this is remove clickable space outside of course cards. Yes, this one's a good one. So this one is just update. I don't know if that's a bug necessarily, because it's not a problem. So it's really a request that's found, and that's going to be somewhere around here. Yeah, it's a feature request. That's what I have, like a feature request in there. I called it just a request. Okay, forgot to mention the button with the green arrow. Login and purchase feels a bit awkward. Maybe its location. It also feels a bit off. This is login and purchase. Take note. Yeah, so this is change. So as a logged in learner, I want to purchase. No, it's not really a change. This is going to be like research is going to be update login to purchase button design, maybe. And so part of this will be figure out what that is. So research design that we want, implement the design. Oh yeah, there wasn't really much I could do about that. So sorry about that overlaid. That's also what I was trying to create, like private channels and everything else. Okay, don't worry, good. Because there's not really much we could do anymore, right? All right. But if you send me, so in the private channel and the beta testing channel, if you give me your username again, because I forgot what it is, I will add you to this project. So you can come into the project and add that in there. Find it funny that you are streaming, so more people, yeah. That is a truism. Okay, so this is more of my discovery. And that's a cool thing, but it's not absolutely essential. So that'll go down to the bottom. All right, next up. Be nice if the circle in red was also clickable and not just, okay, yeah. So this is, as a learner, I want to click the articles. Click the articles to navigate. I guess like I want to click anywhere in the article box to navigate to the article. That one's pretty good. That should go up a little bit higher after somewhere in the middle, somewhere around here. Sure. Okay, we have the Discord card. Its contents can be a little bit more centered. Yeah, okay, so this would be like center card content. Maybe this would be more of like card design updates. Oh, and it's fine now. I just grabbed all these from the beta channel, and now we're adding them in. But it's fine. Don't forget to update this text in the home page. Oh, right. Yeah. So this will be update, update LMS description. I am going to go ahead and mark this as I guess this is request because technically you found it. How do I get like hair? I picked up and Zilby's not here anymore. All right, so the About Us is the place where you explain why your website is different. Okay, so this is gonna be oh, I have this is two things. So this is add and about us. Okay, so as a learner, as a visitor, to learn more about Brooks Builds. Okay, so there's that. And then this one, okay, so I can remove this. Okay, then, oh, that goes into the other one too. I can edit. Nice. Okay, this one is all about passwords. So yeah, that's true. I could do all of those. So password, I guess like a create account enhancements. This is, so inputs are too wide here. So shorten, so make inputs less wide. Remove password requirements. Fix password strength meter. Change the literal required to asterisk. Okay. Of course, if we get rid of this page, then obviously we don't have to do that at all, too. That's a little bit more important. Below the bugs, maybe there. The link's in a red circle. Okay. So hey. Oh, look, overlaid. You're no longer returning chatter. When you wrote remove password requirements as a checkbox in that issue, make sure you understand you meant the literal text and not the actual requirements. Correct. Yes. Well, I actually don't set the requirements are set in auth 0. So I'm not touching those. But yes, that's a good call out. Okay, so this one, the links in the red circle at the bottom, the corner field. Oh, those links. So this is footer enhancements. Wait, okay. Was that always over there, or was it over here before, previously? I don't know. That feels weird. Okay, so this is make links and footer a bit more centralized. Check this. So research footer designs, redesign footer, implement new footer design. You're so close to completing this bounty, but not sure how the finals work. Hopefully they approve everything. Hopefully. Otherwise, hopefully they give you good feedback so you can just get it over the line. The links in the bottom, the space between the footer and actual bottom, and something else. Yeah, it was, which is going to be part of the redesign. Oh, Suyash is working on a code bounty. Did you ever say, Suyash, which repo it's for? Or which project it is? I don't remember. Okay, the logo. Okay, so this is as a learner, I want to click the Brooks Builds logo to return to the home screen. I know we're talking about this. Right. Okay. Oh yeah. So this is that like there's that space on the left hand side of this, and we just want to remove the space before each link. So this will be remove space before each article link in a course article, in the course article's nav. And the links that wrap don't have that space and feel super awkward. Yeah, that's true. That is interesting. But technically, I like chose that, so it's not a bug. All right, got another Zilby here. I'd remove that click an article to the left to load it and load the first article instead. Oh, right. Yeah. So let's copy this. Okay. As a learner, I want to have another one. As a learner, I want to see the first article. I want to load the first article. Start the first article when launching a course. Okay, so the text that is a greater size. Okay, yeah. So this would be course info enhancements. We want to, okay, the text that has a greater size should be the most important thing, in this case, that's the price. Oh yeah, so this would be reduce price size, and then maybe also move the price below the title. So move price below course title. I can see. Yeah, this one is like, what course do you want? The $20 one. Yeah. It reminds me of like the things that I complain about businesses all the time, which is they're trying to tell me what they want as opposed to what I want as a customer. So it's something like, I want you to buy this $20 course. Like, what do I get out of it? It's like, I don't care, but I want you to buy this $20 course. It's like, okay, maybe I should lead with what you get out of it. Ah, that might be a smart thing to do. Your opinion doesn't count. Just buy this. I promise this will fix everything that you've ever wanted in your life. Just pay me money and hope that this works. I know that it hasn't worked the last 20 times you've done this with other people's courses, but I promise you, this one is different. Okay, remove, so the number one thing I have on here, I need a new column. New column, this is gonna be in progress. And I guess like, even if I look through this, like that, oh, that's cool. I can kind of select you. Oh, but the link opens that. That's cool. So I can do like, all right, I want to work on a first thing. So what's the first thing that looks the most important here? Trust me, I'm a dolphin. Your opinion doesn't count. Just buy this. Yeah. Maybe someday we'll do this. We'll do that. Like, it'll be like a joke day or something. Like, oh, if you go to a certain URL and we put in like a little hash or something, it will detect that, and then everything will just be super rude and just like ordering people to do stuff like without, like, all the courses will be gone and all just be like a course you really want. Trust us. Remove Axum. Okay, so oh, remove the Axum assessment from the Docker course. That does seem pretty important and pretty easy to do. So I want to come over to here, log in. Okay, so we're going to go into our courses, introduction to Docker, course articles, and we're going to find the Axum mirror API assessment, remove you, and save. You know what? That should just, I shouldn't need to scroll up for that. That could be an enhancement too. So this is going to be as an author when I like do something, I want to see alerts. Oh, what is it called? It's not floating on the top of the screen. Okay, so that should be good, which means I should be able to go back to the course, Introduction to Docker, or open the course, and that is no longer there. Yep, Axum is no longer there. And there we go. Okay, so you're done. So that's a super fast one. That's probably going to be the fastest one. That's probably going to be the fastest one. Nope, I didn't want it to go backwards. I wanted to scroll all the way left. Okay, cool. One done. Congrats on fixing your first GitHub issue of your own repo. Yes. Oh, which reminds me, I don't have these as, I should, hold on. We can set up automations, right? Isn't there a way to set up an automation for this? Workflows. Okay, there is. There's automation already set up that moves the issue when it is closed. Oh, when an item is closed, issue pull request. Oh, set the status to done. Okay, cool. So that already exists. Nice. So if I come back to this, its status is in progress. So if I now move you over here to done, your status is done. Nice. Okay. Excellent. I didn't actually pay attention. I may not have clicked into it. By the way, why do so many people write user stories using the same template? As a X, I want need Y, so that's easy. So this comes from the official like user stories book, which I forget the name was. There's a whole bunch of them now, but the general idea is that we want to create user stories that it's like 2 points of view. We want to both know when it's done. And so that's where the descriptive, like I can do this. And we want to not be prescriptive of how to do the thing. So we talk about it from the user's point of view as opposed to the technological point of view. So this allows, if you have like a product manager, to say, I want to do this, like a user wants to do this. And then the final thing is that we want to be in the mindset of like whoever is doing this. So I want to think about from your point of view, not just from my point of view. That's the idea. Wait, is the issue still open? So it closed it here. It was this one. The issue is still open. You're right. How do I do this? Item closed. Yeah, I can. I mean, I can archive it or delete it. And if I click into here, you're done. Oh, but it's, okay, so I was hoping that I can have it auto close this issue. Can I do this here? No, not there. I think I have to do this from workflows. So the items closed. Okay, so when an item is closed, can I edit you? Set the value. Wait, is this it? I can't, there's nothing else I could do? This is so weird. Default workflows. Do I have to create a new workflow? Right. So I click, I'm hoping that I can like have it when I move over there, it auto clicks that button. That's what I would love for it to do. I don't see that that's possible. Like even when I update this, like I can just set when the item is, this is the opposite. This is the opposite. If I close it in the issues, it moves over here. Oh, okay. So this is the opposite direction that I'm thinking about. What I want to do is like when I move the card over, it closes the thing, which is not what I want. Okay, well, I don't think I can do that. So instead what we do, here, let's try this. If I move you over here and we come into you and I say, this is closed. I thought that would auto move it over to done, but okay, whatever. Maybe it doesn't happen if I like, okay, whatever. Well, I guess I need to close it from the issue, from the repo. I can't do that from here and like have it auto move over, which is kind of silly. I'm not sure how much I like that. All right, but one issue done. 45 plus to go. Okay, so visitors able to view course articles without purchasing. That seems pretty important. So we're going to move this in here. Now, how far we're going to get with this, because let's see. I have a meeting this afternoon. I need to figure out when that is. Okay, so I have a meeting at 3 p.m. my time. So I can go until like 2 to 2:30. Oh, this feature request was created in 2018 and they didn't do it yet. Okay, cool. That is lovely to see that GitHub is on top of this. All right, so visitors able to view courses without purchasing, which is not cool. Now, let's see if we can replicate this here. I own this course, so obviously that's not helpful. I own all of these courses, so let me create a, oh wait, I think I have a test account. Do I still have a test account or did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, apparently I still do have that test account, maybe. All right, I need to reset the password. Oh yeah, don't worry about giving yours to me. I just need to. I apparently already have one. I just need to reset the password for it. Two. Ooh, okay. To use. Yeah, I do. I do. Apparently, for some reason, I did not. Oh wait, did I? Hold on. I may actually. Okay, I think I named. I think I may have just found it. Oh yeah. Okay. So I did already have it in my password manager, but I named it something different. So I didn't find it when I searched for it. Let me change that. Okay, cool. Now we're in here. Okay, so we can go to courses. All right, so I don't own the Docker course. So we go into preview and every single one is preview. Okay, cool. We're gonna fix that. Let's just mark not preview. Click on Discord. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be something like that, where I can go straight to the thing. Renato, hello, and also bye. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Okay, so mark not where course this. Okay, so I run you. Now if we hit refresh, okay, I don't have access to any of you. I should have gone into it. So yeah, if I go to courses, access like that, then I do go straight into this. So now what's supposed to happen here is that in my Hasura, I'm not supposed to get access to the content. So my security settings are not correct. So if I go into LMS articles, permissions, a learner can select. Okay, so we have learner and public. So a learner can, oh, row select permissions without any checks. Column select permissions, title, ID, created at. Oh, wait. Article content, that's where I want to be. Okay, so hold on. So learner, row select permission with custom check. Okay. Now try being not logged in. Sure. So not logged in. If we come here, yeah, okay. So that makes more sense. So when I am not logged in, Chantilly, hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, I turned off all the music a short while ago because all of the videos were still getting flagged. I need to, and actually the VOD was getting flagged, like the actual live streams were getting flagged too. And I was really concerned that it would get me strikes on like the actual live stream itself, and not just like VODs that I would put up. So I wanted to, I need to take time to like figure out some other music to do that I won't capture in the VOD recording. So then like those cut versions won't have any music in it, but these ones will do. I know. It's like, it's the problem with DMCAs. It's like, it feels out of control. Okay, so all right, I want to get this set up. So we're gonna go into this is gonna be our LMS database. Okay, you're all up to date. I don't think I have anything secret in here. This is a private repo, so you can't all see everything that goes on in here. I have the compose. Okay, so I have a compose YAML. I think we'll just do an up. That brings up database, GraphQL API. I don't have any profiles, it looks like. Okay, cool. So no profiles. We'll be able to just do a Docker compose up. Wait. That's also daemon mode it. How do other people do it? It's interesting because I keep on seeing people talk about the problem online. So Doug, for example, seems to go through constantly and refresh his music that he's using, and he's very careful about the music that he uses. Also, he's streaming on his main channel now. Some people stream on their alternate channels. That way, if that one gets striked or cut out, then their main channel is okay. That's something we could potentially do. Oh, database error. But it seems to be just like research to find music that you can do that is more open. We were using Pretzel Rocks, but I still kept on getting claims on it. And that's not okay. I've also heard people like there were some cooking streams that I heard where people got claimed for music based upon like the Blender running, which is like, okay, that now we know it's just claim trolls out there, which absolutely sucks. All right, why do I have this error? Are you going to tell me? You're not going to tell me. I can, let's see, let's go down. Let's remove orphans if we have them. Let's RMI. Let's also remove the volumes. Let's just remove everything. And I guess we can just go up and not put into daemon mode. And we'll just sort of watch what happens and see if there's any output for this. So to continue the music conversation, one of the things that I noticed that some people do is try to exclusively stay in video game music realm, because those video games, generally speaking, want their content creators to they want them to be able to like continue building their stuff and to be monetizing, because if they don't, people won't play their games. Oh, same problem again. Okay, so this wasn't an existing problem. This was something else. And you won't tell me what the problem is. Cool. So this is a database dev API. Okay, so oh, it's the database dev API, but I don't really care about the database dev API. Can we just remove that? I want to... Wait, this is the wrong one. Depends on dev API, so I don't want you. And I'm just not going to run you anymore. Okay, let's try this again. Also, I saw some keys in there. Was that actually keys? Keyboard cat, localhost, Twitch's Helix URL, my user ID, and okay, the create account URI for auth0, which is public. No, okay, so I'm good. All right, so we did that. Let's try this again. We'll go up again, and then maybe this time everything will work. I've also heard of some people trying to collect some music that's like safe for streaming and shared around, but it seems to be the other thing that is a little bit weird. The music that's safe for streaming on YouTube is not the same as the music that's safe for streaming on Twitch, which kind of sucks. And then if I also want to stream on, like, I've been considering paying for Restream, And if I pay for it, I get like 2 more targets that I can stream to. I am considering like adding in like a LinkedIn stream, because this, I do a lot of, businessy type stuff, at least for like my Monday and Tuesday streams. That could be really interesting. And that, but like those, who knows what like the audio, I have no idea like what they would do if like they caught me with like some kind of DMCA. All right, so you're up and running, which means that I should be able to go, I think it's 8080. It's not 8080, 8081. It's 8081. What is that? There was a bearer token that just sort of exposed there. That's cool. Is that my, okay, let me try switching to that. Oh, okay, that jot is an expired jot. I am going to remove it. That does not exist. Chad, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. 35 months too. I think it is right. How are you doing today? And what have you been up to? Oh, look, yeah, I have the previews up over there on my screen, so I can actually see them. Oh, and of course, an ad break just started, but Chad, you're still here. You're finished up policing the talk for tonight. Oh, I forgot that there's a talk tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be going. But you're talking at one of the meetups, right? And are they streaming the meetup? Denver script. Okay. Cool. Oh, and they stream it? Excellent. Then we can I can watch. I'll watch remotely. We got a squall all throughout like the Denver greater area this morning, and so like the roads are covered in snow and ice, which makes me happy that I don't have to go out to an office today. Okay, so what am I trying to do? I set the headers. Why are you not showing me anything? No query is available. Is that wrong? I have that as keyboard cat. Content type. What have I done wrong? Learner admin? Or author? Oh wait, do I have to have a bearer token to make this work? So what? Authorization? Bearer. Yeah, malformed authorization header. Okay, so if I go to, okay, so I need to log in to my LMS. And then, okay, so I get a token that's in a cookie, I believe, that we get back from auth0. Right, it's my auth token. So if I just take that, And we come back to you. Remove those quotes. Invalid number of parts. Expected 3, got 1. Okay, cool. So that's not correct. Auth token, do I copy you? Paste you in there. How about that? Your requested role is not in the allowed roles. Okay, so then I want to learner. Malformed authorization header? It's not great. Okay, the token is valid. No query is available. Cool. Wonderful. Oh, you got a message for that? Never heard of it. What does squall mean? We had to look it up. So a squall apparently is like a super fast, short-lived snowstorm. And the warnings that like we got all across Denver was a bunch of snow is going to come in with gusts of up to 35 miles per hour. Sorry for everybody who is in kilometers per hour. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. That we should expect that the roads are going to start getting icy really fast, and that it's extremely dangerous to be outside. Seek shelter immediately. So yeah, that's it. Or a loud cry. Like it could just been that somebody was outside crying really loudly. I didn't want to go outside to find out. Okay, so cool. I'm still trying to figure out why can't I see this? Why can't I hide the bearer token? That seems like an oversight. I wonder if it's not supposed to be authorization. Okay, so let's go to help. For help, I want go to the docs, authentication, we're in jot mode, I believe, and we're getting the jot from auth0. It's decoded the jot properly. But what's the actual error? Let's see. Nope. What's the actual error message? The error message is wait, there is no error message? It's just that no queries are available. Cool. Can I like throw in a query? It's like I'm curious if I can just regardless of no queries available, if I could say I want query, give me it's I can't even see. Yeah, I'm not allowed to see any of this. That's cool. If I go into root level again, no tables or views in this schema. Cool. That would certainly cause a problem. Okay, so I'm connected to the database. And there's nothing in the database. Excellent. That's great. Okay, so the Docker thing locally, I need to run. There's a thing that I can do here. So if I go into Hasura directory, oh, I wonder if the migrations haven't run. So we have to migrate. So what is it? Hasura migrate apply to all. I should just double check. Now I have two. Wait, I have it. Okay, I have a .env in here. And this is to localhost. Okay. So I want to do Hasura migrate apply to all. Okay, so you applied the migrations. So then I want to refresh the screen. Okay, and now here's all of our things. None of them are tracked. Cool. So now I want to Hasura metadata apply. That applies the metadata, and now this is set up. Okay. And so finally, if I go back to the API, okay, as root, I can see all that stuff. As not root, okay, so theoretically, I'm now not root. I'm as the learner. So, and these are now all the things that I can do here. So for example, in mutation, like if I try to mutate, I should not be able to mutate these. Huh. I wonder if that's a bug too. But let's do a query. I want to also I am curious, like oh yeah, okay, so bearer token learner. Yeah, so I am logged in as the learner. I don't want to mutate. I want to query this. So this is gonna be query get course articles. So we're gonna now recreate the problem in GraphQL. So LMS article. Let's like go from the beginning. So we want to do LMS courses. So LMS courses where let's say the ID is equal to 6. I want to give me the title. So if you run that, I don't own this course, so I don't get that. Okay, so interesting. That is interesting. Why don't I get that? If we go to data here, I'm going to courses, permissions. A learner can't do anything. Cool. A learner has no permissions. All right. So clearly an admin can select it and the public can get it, but a learner cannot. All right, that's exactly what we wanted. I mean, this solves the problem, right? Am I on like on a branch? No, I'm on the main branch here. This is not great, but I clearly have some permissions here. So, okay, so that's courses. Now, if I wanted to go straight to the article content, I do have this, like a learner has filtered stuff. So we're going to go so get course article content. So this is going to be article content where article ID is equal to, what did we decide? It was like 48 or 46? It's 48. Okay, so article content where that syntax error, is there one too many of these? So open, 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 close, close, close. Oh, I'm not closing this. Validation failed. Okay, so title not found in article content. Okay, excellent. So I want for article content. Okay, so let's get the content, not title. I get nothing. I'm not allowed to get this thing. Welcome back, Suyash, and congratulations on submitting the PR. Interesting. So you're not allowed to get this. Okay. That's all right. Do I have a difference? Maybe the problem is that I have a difference between the local one that I have and then the deployed version I have, and I have to update the metadata in production. Maybe that's it. So if I take all of you, throw you in here, and okay, so I can get this, but I'm root up here. So if I want to stop becoming root, I switched over to you, so I need to get this bearer token again. Okay, now we can run you. So get course article content. Ooh, I can get you. Oh. Oh. I have a difference in metadata between production and not production. Well, that doesn't seem great. Now, if I push you, does this run it in production? I don't remember. I set all this DevOps stuff up a long time ago. And it would be nice if it does. Otherwise, I can run a push. I can do a one-off and run the same permissions that I have here to the database in production. But this will take a little bit of time. Ads are about to be done for everybody. So while they're being done for everybody, I am going to use the restroom really quickly. So I'll be right back. All right, how is this going? Okay, so Hasura metadata. This should have worked, maybe. So if I run, okay, so if I go back up to Hasura over here and we run you again. I think I can still get that. Let's see, can I still go to the same link? So here, what was it, like 48? Yeah, so okay, that's still working. So it did not push the metadata. Okay, so that's gonna be another issue. Okay, so this is gonna be DevOps improvements. Or maybe we should just make it like one thing. So not fix, so like when pushing do I have to do that on a release? Ooh, now I'm not sure what I need. Do I need to cut a release to make it push out? I don't remember anymore. Hasura metadata, run database. Just in case, I don't think I have any secrets in here. but just in case. GitHub workflows for the database. Okay, so we have local. Hasura metadata. Yes, that is attempting to apply it to the real database. So it's failing. So that is obviously a problem. So when pushing to database Docker GitHub Actions is not applying latest metadata to production Hasura, which is obviously a problem. So that needs to be fixed. And in the meantime, I should be able to do something about that. Let's see. Hasura metadata apply. Okay, so I can give it a different env file. That's what I'm going to want to do. So copy env to okay, so this obviously I cannot show the prod.env. All right, so I need the Hasura GraphQL endpoint, which I have this up here. Okay, and that doesn't want. Okay, that just goes to there. And then it figures out where from there. Okay. All right. Let me recopy stuff too, so I can't accidentally paste and expose my token, which I've already hidden over there. That's good. I want to run when you will be free. Add new points redemption option for hydrate, because I've seen you hydrate very less. Oh yeah, I there is one for that. Isn't there an auto one for that? That's a good point. Thank you for that. I will add that in right now, and I'm obviously already drinking. Where's view rewards, channel points. Oh, I thought there was a default reward for hydrate. There isn't? Okay. $500 for hydration? Okay, we'll do it. Hydrate. I don't have an icon for it, so it'll be fine. Whatever. Sure. Great. You don't have to use it. I already did it, obviously. So okay, well, thank you, Siyash. I will drink. I guess I don't have enough to make it. I don't have enough channel points to, or no, I don't have enough channel point redemptions to get you all to like use them all up. Because like most of you, I think, have thousands or hundreds of thousands just sitting there waiting for me to figure something out to do something with it, which will be fun. Okay, so I want to do Asura migrate apply with, and I believe that the only difference is I'm going to do a --env file and then name the env file. Okay. And so I run that, do it to all. Nothing to apply on database. Oh, huh. Then why does it work? Why am I able to get this here but not locally? Because I don't have. Oh, probably okay. Probably because I don't have a course locally. That would do it. Okay, added also that new .env to my git ignore immediately, so I couldn't accidentally put that up onto GitHub. Even though it's a private repo, I don't trust it. Okay, so we have all that up and running, which means that I need to. We have you. I need to add stuff to the database, don't I? So first off, we have you running. Let's run our LMS too. Oh, Quintessa, thank you for that. I will add you in to the GitHub project. Which, of course, on that browser, I'm not logged in. That's great and fun. I really have to show a lot of patience, refreshing my PR to see code reviews or changes and waiting for it to get merged. From my understanding, it will just show automatically, right? Like you don't have to refresh for that. Don't they use WebSockets behind the scenes? This feels new. Okay, so you're on port 8082. So let's open this up in this browser. All right, so here is my local. Okay, so here's my local. Yeah, okay, I have no courses. Do I have any? No. Sir, seed supply? I don't think I have any source. Okay, so we are gonna have to. I have to log in as a. No, not log in. Also, that's not working. Why? What did I? Did I break that too? That's not good. Yeah, this is fun. When I click on username and password. Okay, now it logs in. Interesting. Wait, was it trying to log me in? I think it was trying to log me in. But because it's to a different user, that's not going to work. Okay, so log in as my test user. Okay, there we go. Welcome, Brooks Builds test. Then, oh wait, I don't want to log in as test user. What am I thinking of? I don't want to log in as test user. I want to log in as my main admin user. Okay, here we go. So we can create a new course. This will be test course. I don't have any tags. Apparently, I think that's gonna be okay. I don't remember if I need to create it, if I have to create a tag. So yeah, okay. So I need to create a tag first. So tag. Okay, so now we have our course. Here's our new course. I need to create an article. So there's our article and our courses. I can now assign this article to the course. All right, so we've got that. Now we're going to log out, and I'm going to log back in as my test user. And we're going to come to courses, click into you, go to preview, and then your preview. Okay, so this is going to be article 1 for that. So then I want to go back to, let's just open up you. We'll open up you. I want to make sure that I'm, okay, so I'm admin. I am the admin, okay. we are going to mutation set course set preview. All right, so this is going to be update LMS course articles where course ID is 1. It's equal to 1. I want to set preview to be false. And then give me back the number of affected rows. Okay, so affected rows 1. We come back to here now. If we go back to you, I can't see this. But if I go to access 1, I can't see it. Why can't I see it? Wait. Yeah, I'm trying to click in. Yeah, I'm trying to go directly to it. And I'm getting the same thing as if I didn't have access. So it's as if the metadata is wrong for production. That does feel pretty late, Siyash. I suppose you should go to bed. Also, I guess like depending upon where people are that like manage that repo, maybe they're asleep too. And therefore you won't get any information about it for a full day. Who knows? Okay, so why am I not able to get it here? What have I done? What have I done? Now I'm able to get it over here just fine. So it's exactly the same request. Let's run the same request here. So when I try to get article content where the article ID is 1, I get the article content. Now I'm a super user in here. So if I switch you to be not super user and instead use that job is expired, so I need to use this one instead. And then I need the Xhasura role, which is going to be, stop trying to update all that stuff down there. Learner. Okay. So if I do that and we run you, I don't get the article content. Absolutely, Siyash. Have a great night and good job with your PR. You've definitely earned some rest. Okay, so the same exact thing I do not get. So I want the course ID equal to be, wait, no, wrong one. I want this one. Yeah, the article ID that I'm trying to get, I don't get anything out of it. Over here I do, which tells me that the metadata is wrong on production. So now if I click into article content, go to permissions, look at learner, row select permissions with checks. So the equivalent over here would be data, article content, permissions, learner, row select permissions. Here's my custom check that I'm doing. So I'm saying article, okay, so it's an or. So or article, course articles preview. Okay, so if the course articles preview is set to true, or if article course articles course exists. So if the course exists within user courses, which means that I own it. Where my ID is in there from this ID in here. Oh, I'm not really logged in. I have to add in this test user ID. Oh, okay. That's yeah, because when I log in, it updates the production one. It doesn't update my dev database. So I need to figure out under users. I need to search for my test user. And then insert this user. Insert row. Okay, so I don't know if I absolutely need every little bit of this information that I have, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it all in here anyways, just in case. Let's see, for create out, I'll just do now. No, updated at commit null. Email, already have that. Oh, I don't have any roles set up. Well, that's a problem. Okay, so role learner. Okay, so insert it again. So there you go there. Now, if I go back to my query, still don't get it. If I hit refresh and try the query again, I still don't get this. This sucks. I hate when you have something in production that works. In this case, the wrong way, the way we do not want it to work. And then something locally and I can't reproduce it. Or at least I haven't yet figured out a way to reproduce it. Okay, let me double check the permissions on article content, because maybe those are different across the two. I did run the metadata again, so it should be the same. It should be the same. So we have that or equal, or if you're in user courses, okay. Yeah, and then I have a where, okay, so if the course exists in user courses where users, and then I check the ID. Jet Black Red, hello. How are you doing today? May all your nightmares come true. I've try not to. And then those are all the columns. Now in public, someone wished the same thing upon you and it worked. Well, let's hope that our nightmares are actually our dreams, right? Anyways, good luck. You hope that I have a nice and productive stream. Thank you. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Now, I wonder if okay, let me try just like not being anybody and try running this. Yes, I get nothing. But if I become a learner again, I'm able to get to this article. Now, can I also get what you are? So I want article, course articles. Can I see if it thinks that it's preview mode? Wait, why didn't you give me if it's preview mode? I have article content and nothing in course articles. Huh, so this is, okay, this is a connect to a Postgres database with SQLX, which should be from the wait, so 48 there and 48 here give me different things. Oh, okay. Huh. My query up here is different then. So I want where, oh, maybe just where the ID is equal to 48 here. Maybe that's not actually the ID. No, that's the same. Okay. Why is it also not giving me the thing? So course article con. Interesting. So I'm able to see the content, but not anything about the article itself, which is weird. What did I do? Okay, let me try. Okay, so in article content, I want to look for article. Okay, with that ID, 48. Connecting to a running Docker container, which is this one. Okay, that makes sense. So the query, we need to figure out what the query we're running is. This is part of get all courses. Oh, but it looks terrible. Because it has like all the /ns in it, which is not what I want. Yeah, so I get course articles. I'm also looking for content. I'm looking for all of those things. Well, that's a little bit better. Okay, so if I copy you, we come back to, let's go back to this Hasura. Let's prettify you. Okay, so this is going to be get all data. And I believe I'm the user right now. So if I run you, here's all the data that I get. And I'm getting content null. I don't have the content here. I have the title of the article. But no. Did I write some API or is it coming from some library? So I'm using Hasura as my API. And so Hasura creates the API for me, essentially. So the answer is no with a question mark, because like it's not coming from a library per se, it's coming from a service. And so I'm hosting this locally. And then over there, I'm hosting it in production, I'm hosting on AWS. Now, if I run this exact same query over here, so give me all data. Now, the specific thing that we're looking for is a 48 somewhere. Or wait, this is, it's not generating the same results locally and in prod. That's the problem here. This is run a Docker container in daemon mode. So I want to look for this in the results. Okay. Yes, and I see that. Okay. I'm finally able to reproduce this on production. And I think it's really, like, I think this is the real problem, is I'm able to reproduce it on production. Wait a second. Who gave this to me? Are you... This... Albert, it was you, right? Or was it, who was it? I think I actually may know what's going on. So although, wait, do I? No, because this user doesn't own this course. Shoot. This user doesn't own the course. When I do the query, it's getting the list in production. Is it considered? It's not considered preview. Yeah, so run a Docker container in daemon mode. There's the ID for that. Its preview is false. So according to what I've tried to set it to, you're not supposed to get this unless you own the course. I suppose... Can I also add in if I own? But yeah, we have, at the very bottom, I have users and what courses they purchased. So purchase courses, you have, okay, so you've purchased, my test user has purchased one course. No, 2 courses. But now, okay, so what if I want to see, did I somehow, oh, did my app screw up and like assign that course when I assigned it to like all the courses, like this article? Like, okay, it doesn't have like other people's courses in here. If we come to the SQLX Rust course, it's not in here. I don't own that course. I do own this course. But I don't see anything about running in daemon mode here. Okay, so it's not like I accidentally added it somewhere else. Let's let me see if we can find what courses. Okay, so if I create a new query, let's create it over here first so you can all see what I'm trying to do. So, okay, so we can see here that my content is null, which on production, the content is not null, which is a little bit unfortunate and a little bit concerning that it's like working here, kind of. But maybe I need to create, what if I create 2 courses, do you just have access to all the courses? Like all the course articles? I wonder if that's it. And I have a bug in my I have the bug in the check code. Okay, so we're on localhost, so we have, let's create another course. I need a different article. So in another course, you get access to different article. Okay, so hello is on new course. Another article is on another course. Now, if I assign my user to this one, so station assign user to course. Let's give him access to the first course, I think. So insert. Oh, I have to do this as a super admin because like just a normal user can't do that. Every time I like click something, it like takes me down, which is not cool. All right, so insert user course, insert user courses. Object, I want user ID. I'm pretty sure it's one, but maybe not. Course ID. That's the first one that we created. And then how do I want the affected users. Is there like an ID? Here, we'll just do, give me the course ID back. User courses. Foreign ID. Okay, so that's not happy. Insert user courses 1. Foreign key violation, insert or update table. User courses violates foreign key constraint. User courses user ID. Oh, that's not my user ID apparently. I thought it would be. I need to find out what my user ID is, or what that user's ID is. Oh, apparently I had another thing in there. It's not, it wasn't one. Okay, so I've added that in. So now we come back to here, we'll hit refresh. And if we go to new course, I don't own that. Oh, wait, it's because wrong user. Albert, I can't remember. Did I adequately respond why I said your name? I said your name because I thought for a second that maybe I know what was wrong, but then I realized that I didn't know what was wrong. And that was incorrect. And I was like thinking like, oh, okay, who reported this problem again? And that's why I was saying your name. Okay, so I own this course, so I can come in here and we go into hello. So we're good to go. Now, if I type 2, no, it'd be give me access to, okay, so that doesn't give me access to you. So that's interesting to know. You, if I preview you, your preview. So I'm allowed to access you. Cool. So I need to, not you, back to you. If your course ID is 2, set you to false. Okay, I don't have access to you, and I want to access to. There we go. We finally recreated the problem. All right, so, excellent. Here's the issue. If you've purchased any course, then if you know the ID, then you can access any article. That's the thing, is it's not purely just authenticated, because if you're authenticated but you've never purchased anything, you won't be able to access it. It's really that you need to have purchased something. And if you've purchased something, then you can access it. That's what's going on. Yeah, so I have a bug in my security check here. I know that's the reason why I was having so much trouble reproducing it locally, is because I was using a user that didn't own any courses. But then I was like, ooh, I wonder if eventually I was like running out of ideas to try. And so this was like, okay, I wonder if it's that. Okay, so in permissions for my learner, for my row select, here's the logic that I have. Purchase one, read all. Good system. Congratulations, guys. Everyone, we're switching to a subscription system where you have access to everything if you pay me any amount of money at all. I mean, ironically, someday when I have like a lot of things and it becomes more expensive to buy all the courses than it would be to just subscribe like a smaller amount, and I start getting complaints about that, we will switch over to a subscription system. But when I don't have enough courses for that, then it's a waste of money for somebody to spend on a subscription. So instead, like, we have to figure this out. Still have a buy option, please. I probably will do both at some point in time, because like I do know that there's demand for not paying ongoing, or something I've always thought about is potentially paying, like, subscribe, but like as new things come out, then if you're subscribed you get them, and if you're not, you don't. That's an option too. But lots of ways to do it. But yeah, I will most likely continue to have a buy option because we've set it up. Might as well still have it, right? Like, I don't need to pull that out if people will still use it. Okay, so the logic in here is flawed. So we have to fix this. So we have an or statement. So that means either of these must be true. Now this one is just saying, hey, if your preview is set to true, then you get access to the content. Great. Or if the article, so if we drill into from article content into article, course articles, course. So if this course exists in user courses, where users auth0 ID equal to this. So I think this logic is detecting if I'm in there, if I purchased any course. Can I, oh, I can't update this. So where, oh, I can't do like a where on this. Interesting, I can't click on this. I can click on like article. I wonder if I want something like a where and. Or, oh. So what if I do something like this? So where and I want the users purchase courses, course oh, could I do that? Is equal to no, users 0 ID is equal to that. That wouldn't be a where and. That would just now be, okay, so users purchase courses, users 0 ID is equal to you. So if I save those permissions, then we come back to here and we run you. Now we own hello, but I'm still getting, I am so different. I'm still getting a different article. So I'm getting both still. So that did not do it. And I am a normal user, right? Oh, I'm a super admin. That's not going to work on as a test. Okay. I'm back to being the normal user again. Give me all the data. Okay, so here's the hello. Okay, different article. So another course to buy. I am so okay. So we're still getting that. So I did not properly do this. So we get to try it again. So learner. This feels like trying to work with one of those visual languages. In fact, like this would probably be easier if I actually saw the visual language instead of working in a visual version of JSON. So the article, course articles course exists in user courses. This doesn't feel like it's helpful at all. Like, great. It exists in user courses. Any user has purchased this. Now, if I do this again, so if I go, you'd rather just write out the query? Yeah, I think this does remind me of that, doesn't it? Yeah. It's the idea here is that I'm inserting some logic into Hasura that's going to now check this for me, and it's going to enforce these rules at query time. It's just obviously easy to screw up and should be fairly easy to fix, because this isn't a coding problem, this is a configuration problem. But once I get configured, we're good to go. Now, okay, so this is starting with article. Now, what if I just do article straight to... Okay, what if I change this around? What if I do article to... No, user articles is... Okay, course articles exists. Course. Okay, if I go straight to user course articles, users, ID is not ID, auth0 ID is equal to you. Now, I still have access to the course that I purchased, and I no longer have access to the course that I didn't purchase. That was it. Okay, so what we need to do is update. Nope. What was that? That was, I want to go to article content, permissions, learner. Okay, I need to re-implement this now locally. So, where is this? This is going to be in metadata. Okay, so in metadata, in databases. Okay, so I want to Hasura, to Helix the public article content. And this is now like the written out one. So now we're in clear DevOps mode, where now we need to re-implement this here. So for article content, now we have different things for different people, right? So if you're a public, that's working, right? So like you only get access to that if preview is true. If you're an author, there's no restrictions. You get access to it. If you're a learner, your permission, you get ID and content. We have a filter or, and so this is, we still want the or. So if it's preview true, you get it. Does can't speak. Does Hasura have an export to YAML function? That is... So you want to see something stupid? They have this written out here as JSON. I don't see this in YAML. They have it here where I can literally copy and paste this as JSON. But the file they require to run the command is in JSON. Don't forget that valid JSON is valid YAML. Is that true? Wait, is that actually true? I have no idea of that. RO Cloud, hello. How are you doing today? Uh-oh. What was that? JSON to YAML. Oh, I can just run that. Yeah, that's true. But wait. If that's valid JSON, then I can just throw this in here. Hold on. Does this change everything? So let's select all of you. And we paste you in. So this is now what we've got. So I'm gonna quit. I've updated my git ignore and I've updated the public article content. Okay, so git commit am. JSON is a subset of YAML. That considering that JSON came first, that just breaks my brain to think about that we call the older thing the subset of the newer thing. But I guess it makes sense in like as a mental model. Yeah. Okay. Git commit. YAML is made to not be parsable correctly, which is so strange to me that everybody tries to create all these different JSON replacements and they all have problems and like they're all equally painful to work with as JSON is. Like I'd rather just us have stayed with JSON than like keep on inventing similar to JSON things. Okay, so git commit -am. Then I want, okay, what do we name this? This is we are updating rules for course articles so that only learners who have purchased the article can view it. Okay, and we'll see if this should, because I'm just did this directly on the main branch because I am cool like that. This should apply and send it on out, and then we can validate that it works. Another issue is that parsing can lead to arbitrary code execution with the other ones, right? Because you're trying to do some tricky stuff. I basically feel that if we have problems with JSON, we shouldn't create something that's essentially JSON without curly brackets or JSON without other things. We should just invent another thing. Have I tried Ron? I have not tried Ron. I almost used Ron, but then didn't end up using it. Let me add this to my list. Okay, so this is done. Now, what we can do is head back to here And let me no, that was that. Okay, that was not the right window to refresh. Sorry about everybody's chat. I want to look at article content, permissions in production, learner. Okay, so it has updated the metadata in production. So that actually worked the entire time, which means that I should be able to come back to here. So Brooks builds test in production. On mobile, the chat history is shown. Nice. Apparently, if we hit refresh on this window, it just makes it go away, which is really cool. Now, if we refresh here, I want to course access, I think it was 6 and 48. Nothing. Albert, you were the one who reported this initially, right? Can you verify that it's not working for you anymore? Because I think we got issue 2 done. Okay, you can definitely see chat history and desktop. If I refresh this mobile, like this is the popped out window, it completely resets and there's no chat history in there anymore. But I bet if I go to the actual window in the dashboard, it will show up, which is nice. You can't verify anymore. You have a single account which has all the courses. Oh, right, because you purchased the other course too. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so in that case, we are going to go ahead and mark this as done. What we can do is we can put a little comment in here to say like, turns out that the Hasura was set to allow any learner to access any course article as long as they had purchased one course. We updated the metadata for Hasura and pushed to prod. Things are working as expected now. Close with the comment and move you to done. Oh, come on. I have to hit refresh. I have to hit refresh to see the change that I made inside the ticket. That's not what I want to see. Okay, cool. Anyways, we got 2 done. We also added 2 more tickets since then. And so we went from a net starting at 45 to a net 46, which is cool. Oh, it happens delayed. Okay, so that's cool. Anyways, I ran out of things to drink. So, and I have a meeting coming up pretty soon. So I think I'm happy that we got ourselves set up for these things. So our Tuesdays and then well, okay. So Monday is our project day and we're continuing to work on our Git project. And hopefully pretty soon we're done with that. Possibly next week we'll be done with it sometime during the day. And then the idea is that we're going to switch over to Monday and Tuesday working on all of these. I'm probably going to I keep on saying off stream I'll do this and then I never do. Really I rarely do. So if I have the time, I'm going to create like a milestone for like, okay, release the next course, like release the Docker course. and put everything in there, and then maybe have like a ready for that milestone, and then everything else is like a backlog for future stuff. And then move on from that. Oh, awesome, Albert. But please don't feel pressured to do that. I'm happy to have you do that, but I can't. I mean, I guess the best way that I can compensate you is either for purchasing a gift sub for you on Twitch, or giving you courses. Which, like, I'm happy to do that, because it's that's the only thing I can really afford right now. So let's see. That's I think that's everything. So tomorrow is not going to be this. Tomorrow, Wednesdays, is our fun day of the week. We're going to start a new game, which is Shenzhen.io, which is we're going to program assembly while basically making little IoT devices, or I guess technology devices, something. That's gonna be fun. It's by the same people who made TIS 100, so that should give you an idea of what that's gonna look like. We're gonna start at the same time tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. And then next week should hopefully be a normal week, but I'm a little bit in flux right now with my job. They're having me do like a little bit more throughout the week, so that's why sometimes you see me not streaming, like streaming a little bit late or ending early, but it'll all be good. So with that, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. I hope that you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow, next time, whenever it is. Bye.